that you're here.
And
I'm really happy that Kenny and Shaq are here,
I
too.
miss you too, Ernie.
Yeah, me too.
Tonight we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Atlanta Hawks in their house, Phillips Arena. Well, for Atlanta, they're determined to begin the season as winners, to make all their off-season planning and hard work in the preseason pay off. You know what they say, you only get one chance to start the season with a win, and tonight is their chance. And fellas, a new season about to begin. Clean slate. Plenty of hopes and dreams out there. Kenny, how do you spot a new legitimate contender?
I usually look for the team with good balance, where one guy isn't doing everything. One guy could facilitate everything, but he can't do everything. So offense, defense, balance, and they gotta have a big shot maker.
You know, I look for unselfishness, guys playing with each other, mental toughness. No weak-minded team has ever won a championship, Ernie.
How about continuity, too? How about very little changeover from a team that was really good the previous year, may not have gone as far as they wanted, but returning the same bunch?
That helps.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah.
No need to add anything to that.
Continuity. Yeah. Kevin Harlan knows all about that.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. We'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder taking on the Atlanta Hawks. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge standing by from the sidelines. David?
Well, guys, Paul Millsap has become one of the best NBA big men when it comes to getting steals. And Millsap says when you're 6'8" going up against guys that are 7 feet, you're not going to be able to block their shot every time. So you try to get it down low when they bring it down. It's all about being smart and using what you have. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. And Millsap is as crafty as it gets on defense. One of the most underrated players in the game. Great guards battling it out tonight, Brent. Who was the thorn in your side at the guard position back when you were playing?
Two guys for me come to mind, Kevin. One is a guy that's in the Hall of Fame. I think you might remember him. His name is Allen Iverson. And I specifically...
yes, I do recall him.
You heard about that guy. I remember specifically one time where Gary Payton and I, playing in the Seattle backcourt, had prepped for a game where he was going to take AI, I was going to guard Eric Snow, and I was thanking the heavens that that was the case for that night. We got to the game. Gary Payton turned to me at the jump ball and said, "You take AI." That's not fun.
No. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Fox. Paul George is out there with Looney. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's DeRozan in at the 2.
And so little can be done to stop Zach. Leonard with the Jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the Thunder finish.
There's the screen. Here's Westbrook. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Aldridge. Now here's Lee. Outside Leonard. Screen by Lee. Leonard dishes to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. Turn around Jay. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Not a lot of defense there. You can't afford to let guys shoot freely from the mid-range. You're not going to miss those all that often.
Aldridge is screened. Lee kicks to Aldridge. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And Kawhi Leonard, just the second perimeter player in league history to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards.
And he joined, of course, the great Milwaukee Buck, Sidney Moncrief, in doing that. And it's an award that we know usually goes to a big man who's down there protecting the rim and shoring up any defense. Kawhi Leonard does it everywhere on the floor, and it's amazing to watch opposing offenses try to strategize against where it is Kawhi Leonard might be defensively.
And he makes the first.
Kawhi Leonard reminds you of the way that people talked about defensive backs that can lock down great receivers in football. So suffocating, takes elite scorers completely out of positions on the floor where they like to be effective.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Kevin, these are easy points. Remember, free throws.
They set the screen. Fox a screen on Porzingis. Here's Looney. Aldridge is covering. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the Hawks. And with Kawhi defending you, Brent, I've heard you call it being marooned on the island of Kauai. What do you say, the Kauaian Islands?
That's right, Kevin. Stranded, if you were. I mean, it's so hard to do anything against Kawhi Leonard. Even simple things like making post-entry passes. It just feels like there's more than one of him on the floor. I'm not sure if it's a bad start or unlucky here. 0 for 4. Can't think too much about it. Just got to get that first one to go.
DeRozan against Leonard. From 12 feet out. And Lee pulls it down.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lee's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
To stop the run. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Westbrook against Leonard. Now the dish to Lee. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Lee's got 6.
Starting to surge here, and we're only in the first quarter.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing. The passion that they're playing with up and down the floor.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first game of the NBA's regular season.
Yeah, 2 clubs that rarely face off, East versus West. This is going to be a nice treat for the fans.
Kicking off this 2-game season series, I expect a lot of feeling out by both teams and the coaching staff, and then a number of subsequent adjustments in this one.
Taking a look at some of the stats here for Lee. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game? Just over 3 steals and 9 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring. Led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
Looney down low. Aldridge is covering. Outside for George. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, a little surprised he missed that one so badly. The defense was nowhere to be found.
There's Lee with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Westbrook against Lee. Now here's Westbrook. Tight defense on him. DeRozan against Leonard. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The Hawks leading by 13. Lee kicks to Leonard. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. To the right side. Porzingis passes to Leonard. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Leonard missing. Leonard's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Outside DeRozan. Westbrook against Lee. And that one, good.
Well, that's when his speed comes at you, and then he throws the ball out there with some length and is able to finish around you.
Lee kicks to Aldridge. Outside Leonard. Pass to Tavares. Outside Aldridge. And a wide open look for Lee. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 11. Outside Westbrook. George with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. This one for 3. No good that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And here is Lee. Lets it go from deep. DeRozan with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. George with no one around. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. George has got it back down to single digits for Oklahoma City. And a bit of a bittersweet question for you, Brent. We know you spent so many years with the Sonics, who eventually were uprooted and became the Thunder team. How badly would you like to see Seattle hit a basketball team again?
I think it's the NBA's mission to get back to Seattle, and under Adam Silver, he's asked questions about the return to the Emerald City, and I think it's going to happen, Kevin. If it does, I'd love to be a part of what the organization does up there. I do miss the PNW. That's the Pacific Northwest.
And so here is Oklahoma City following Porzingis' 3.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
Lee kicks to Tavares. Pass to Aldridge. To the wing right side. Here's Porzingis. They get it again. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And no good that time. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Westbrook dishes to George. There's a good screen. Over Aldridge. George missing again.
Well executed. Great rhythm. You've got to finish that one.
Well, it's like Thanksgiving out there, carving out space off the screen. Just couldn't complete the play.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And an exciting start to the year, but a long way to go. If you're a veteran player, how do you pace yourself?
Well, you asked the coach if you could have a night off here and there. We've seen, obviously, the league going to this, Kevin, making sure that physically the players have the most that they can have come postseason and not get overextended during the regular season. And then if you know the game well enough, Kevin, there's certainly ways throughout the course of a ball game to know when it is you can exert yourself and then pull back a little bit. And that doesn't mean that the guy's not playing hard or competing. It just means that there's a little bit of smartness with regards to how he's approaching each and every contest.
Cody Zeller's checked in for Atlanta. Dante Exum comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Westbrook with the bucket.
And his versatility on offense is so spectacular. He always finds ways to help put points up on the board.
Picked by Zeller. Here's Lee. Second chance shot. And the bucket counts. 3-point chance here.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. A different look for Oklahoma City. John Henson's checked in for Fox. Kenneth Fareed comes in for Looney. And it's Cunningham in for George. And that one falls for Zeller. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
Again, using his frame and size right there, Westbrook, one of the strongest finishers we have in the game.
Picked by Zeller. Out to the wing. Exum connects from 3-point range.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Thunder trailing by 16. Right side Westbrook over Lee. Off the left rim and out.
Those are the types of looks that you got to finish deep in the paint and limited defensive effort.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And so here is Oklahoma City following the 3 by Atlanta. Excellent use of the screen that time. And it's 8 points for Russell Westbrook.
Just an incredibly difficult cover. Westbrook with the dexterity to come off the screen in great position.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Their great outside shooting really fueling this run.
Fareed left side. Shoots over Leonard. Fareed, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
The 3 from Porzingis. Another 3 for Atlanta.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Henson with the screen. Off the screen. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 23. Here's Exum. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Here's Westbrook. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Somehow, some way, he couldn't get that one to fall from in between. Got to take advantage of the weak defense when you can.
Westbrook against Lee. Zeller setting the pick for Leonard. Here's Exum. Bangs home the trifecta. Exum's got 6.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Henson with the screen. Here's Pacciani. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul. This goes against Atlanta. The Thunder shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Millsap's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. We've heard the rumors, Brent, the death of the big man, but with guys like Towns and Porzingis and others entering the league that can play on the perimeter and still have that length to make a difference inside, could we see a big man renaissance, or at least maybe see him have more of an impact than people are giving him credit for right now?
Well, I think what we're seeing is the evolution of the 5 spot, Kevin. So it's not that the big man is lost. It's that the big man's doing a lot of the things that the little man used to be asked to do, and that is shooting threes, handle the ball, make some decisions at the top of the key, be a playmaker. It's fascinating to watch guys with this sort of size and this sort of skill, and also being this young, having such a tremendous impact for the organizations they're playing for.
So here's Westbrook after Dante Exum's bucket. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Lee.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That's his first foul. Simmons checked in for Lee. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Westbrook. Hits the target from 18 feet. Westbrook's got 10.
You know, he has single-handedly helped them carve into this lead thanks to his scoring in the quarter.
Here's Exum. He's got 8. Porzingis passes to Millsap. Back to Porzingis. The Hawks working the ball around. And here's Simmons for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Outside Westbrook. The feed to Henson. Over Zeller. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Millsap. Goes back up. Exum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
2 shots, gentlemen. 2.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Dante Exum. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hacciani, guarded by Simmons. From 12 feet out. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Well, Fareed using minimal instincts there, getting the contact on shots like that.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Kenneth Fareed. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Kenneth Fareed. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Exum kicks to Porzingis. Over Cunningham. We're at the end of the first quarter. And what a blowout already in this one. Hawks on top, running away with it. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta. Russell Westbrook, a guy who has faced some criticism, also a guy who is extremely critical of himself.
It's tough, and I'm still learning every night to be able to come out, to know when to score, to know when to pass, to know when to be aggressive, to know when to slow down. It can be tough at times because I want to do so well, and I want my teammates to do so well, and I want to win so bad.
Well, you have to love the competitive attitude, the desire to be great, not just for himself, but for his teammates, too.
And the emphasis on winning. That's why so many people in the league feel that it's just a matter of time before Westbrook puts those finishing touches on his game.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And for the Hawks, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
A huge fan of how they have rotated here defensively, been able to challenge multiple shots.
And if you're rotating like that, it's got to be a great line of communication between all 5 guys. You see that reflected on the scores, all that trust showing up with the lead.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Kenneth Faried is out there with John Henson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Tries it from 19. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Exum kicks it to Bazemore. Back to Exum. Millsap sets the pick for Exum. The shot missing. Great D that time from Westbrook. Hacciani guarded by Simmons. Here's Faried. The three-pointer no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
And Kenneth Faried, the Manimal, once a force at the power forward position, but now seems to be more comfortable coming in as a role player, giving his energy to the basketball game, and see his production decline steadily since his 3rd year in the league, but still a positive for a team, just in lesser doses with a lesser role.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the bucket by the Hawks. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Simmons pulls it in.
Looked a little bit forced. No reason for it either. The defense was not even in the frame.
For Faried, there's the possibility that the style he played is something that the league moved away from. That there isn't a high demand for undersized power forwards who can't shoot.
Well, the idea is that Faried might not just be bulky enough to do what it is that a lot of teams have in terms of a guy setting screens and then around the rim to carve out space. The Manimal really doesn't do that, and if he works on his shooting range and shows that he's a threat, Kevin, that's going to help out his chances.
Here's Exum following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Bazemore dishes to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Atlanta gets called for the foul. We've seen the shift in offensive strategy, Brent. More threes, more spacing, better flow, opening up driving lanes and opportunities to make at least one quick move to the basket. What have defenses been doing on the other side trying to counteract those trends?
Well, I think the biggest trend that you see, Kevin, is the switching defenses. So many rosters now constructed of guys who have the ability to get off of a screen and to pick up a perimeter player. And that's not for 24 seconds, but 5 or 6 seconds being able to contain dribble penetration and challenge deep threes. So the switching aspect of NBA defense, that is a trend.
So for the Hawks, Tavares is checked in, and Aldridge is subbed in for Kent Bazemore. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Fox, he's checked in for John Henson. Looney comes in for Faried. Paul George is checked in for Cunningham. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Russell Westbrook. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hawks leading by 23. Outside Aldridge. Back to Simmons. The Hawks working the ball around. Clock at 6. Aldridge kicks to Exum. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. And that's 13 points for Dante Exum.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And with the emergence of Kawhi Leonard, LaMarcus Aldridge has become a secondary scorer in San Antonio. Brent, how do you like him in that role?
Well, I think that's where LaMarcus Aldridge really fits best, even in his time in Portland with the tremendous offensive output he had as one of the Blazers' greatest of all time. He's sometimes not leaned upon as being the primary scorer, even though that low block basically belongs to LaMarcus Aldridge.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Kawhi Leonard has become a go-to scorer, but his focus still starts at the defensive end. He said, my mindset is the same every game. Whoever I'm playing against, I go in and try to stop their best scorer and then try to get myself going on the offensive end. Kevin?
And David, that's what you get with Kawhi. Mr. Consistency, one of the best two-way players in the game. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for Atlanta.
And the three ball has been in the game plan, and it's been working for him. Having that distance shot in the arsenal, very effective way to spread out the defense.
Here's Pacciani. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Millsap with it, now guarded by DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on DeRozan. The Hawks haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Looney. They set the screen. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. 20 feet out. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Exum kicks to Millsap. That one, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Now, here's Millsap. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Simmons. Charity stripe shot, and the basket is good.
He used that screen to perfection and got a wide open look to knock down the jumper.
And the pass to Looney. Outside, George. It's deflected. They retain possession. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Hey, Brent, you made the NBA playoffs in your second year. Talk about the mental preparation that goes into one's first postseason as a player.
I think it's always a special time, Kevin, just because of the unknown factor. And at that time, it was the Clippers, my second season, a team that was very young and inexperienced. And so it was all fresh and new. And the biggest challenge for any coach in that sort of predicament is to make sure that players are on task and focused. We certainly were not. The Utah Jazz took care of us, and that's because of one John Stockton and Karl Malone.
That free throw, no good for the Hawks. Leonard, he's checked in for Millsap, and Lee's subbed in for Dante Exum. Good on the second free throw. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. That's a 2 from Lee. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And each bucket at this point feels like a backbreaker.
Well, to win at this level consistently, you cannot be faint of heart, and he's going in for the kill.
Kicks it to George. Great D that time from Leonard.
The defense was in the area, but not really effective. He has to put away this layup.
Lee. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And the nice replay of the long range three-pointer. Courtesy of Under Armour, the Unleash Chaos moment. Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Brent, it is an era of shorter player contracts, sometimes with opt-outs after 1 or 2 years. Does that breed too much of a win-now mentality among teams?
Oh, so shorter contracts, Kevin, but taller players?
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Okay, all right. You know, it's interesting the way that teams want to set themselves up. Obviously, if you have a bona fide star, you want to do what you can to lock him up and have him as part of your organization and the concrete and the foundation for what you do moving forward. But a lot of guys certainly on the move and on loan for seasons where they want to take a shot at the true contenders.
And so here is Oklahoma City after the basket by Atlanta. Here's Pacciani. Aldridge with the block.
Maybe he's not the most aggressive defender or the most physical, but Aldridge does have mobility. That time he sends it back.
It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's George missing.
And right now, I think just his demeanor is hurting the team. His shooting's been off, and he knows it.
Tavares kicks to Lee. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pacciani. The shot's good on the assist by George. He's got 7.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
It's George on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
No good from Lee.
Well, the D did their job there. Excellent contest to alter the close ranger.
And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That is his first foul of the game. Pacciani covered by Lee. And DeRozan kicks it to Looney. George against Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. On the line, and George gets it to go. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Beautiful execution from him, building off a great first quarter, looking unstoppable here. You know, just not good court awareness there. You cannot afford to be careless. That just leads to bad turnovers.
That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
and they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense. And here's some numbers on Fox. Last season's performance for him averaged about 13 points a game last season, 7 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
I think you look across the board right now, and he's just doing a much better job. The numbers bear that out.
And DeRozan kicks to Fox. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Hawks leading by 22. Expanding his range. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. DeRozan passes to Fox.
And at full speed, he still has the wherewithal to get himself in good position.
Yeah, the snap decisions right there, reading the situation on the move and then making the right choice. Yeah, tonight his shot's been a bit off, but still, they lead the game.
And really, DeMar DeRozan is a master at what he calls body hunting. That ability to just kind of draw fouls. I think he and James Harden actually are the guys that have really kind of set the tone for how to create those opportunities to get to the line.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. And both free throws good for Paul George. And DeMar DeRozan, always, Greg, among the league leaders in free throw attempts.
And when you look at him, 6'7", 220 pounds with tremendous athleticism, he has got all the tools. Beyond, though, that attack mentality, he's a savvy basketball player. Those little shot fakes, his footwork helped this guy live at the line.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Fox a screen on Lee. Here's Pacciani, and he jams it with authority.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Yeah, it's funny how you see so many picks, but this one sets up the defense well. No one rotates over. Bang.
Here's Porzingis. The Thunder making the shot. His first shot coming late. Aldridge misses. It's George on the wing, headed by Porzingis. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard from the arc. And a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in. Aldridge has got 3 assists now in this one. George dishes to DeRozan. George with the screen on Leonard. And DeRozan kicks to George. Here's Looney. Aldridge is covering from deep. George, it's good from long range. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for Oklahoma City. There's the pick. Lee passes to Leonard. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, after a tough first quarter, it didn't get to him in any way. He's really stepped up here in the second quarter.
Pass to Looney. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Here's Pacciani, and it's sent back by Aldridge. Lee outside. Out to the right wing. Aldridge kicks to Porzingis. Aldridge's screen. Off the screen. Porzingis can't hit. Thunder trailing by 21. From 12 feet out. Rebound Atlanta. Aldridge has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Leonard dishes to Lee. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And don't look now. If there's anything Leonard could improve upon, it's getting his teammates more involved. Exhibit A, that assist. Poor decision making there. No idea what he's going for with that kind of pass in that situation.
Lee. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Hawks ahead, just dominating this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Atlanta came ready to play. Seemingly flawless as the game got underway, they were knocking down shots and playing tough defense as they went on a 13-0 run. They delivered a real beatdown in the first quarter, ending with a whopping lead. The second quarter didn't advance their lead, but they still dominated the half overall, ending it way, way out in front. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
Well, we can't look past the huge contribution their benches provided. They've got this lead mainly because of the injection of energy and offense that they got from their reserves. That's what a coach wants to see. I'm guessing the minutes will be spread out a little bit in the second half.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
Well, they struggle in a number of areas. Protecting the rim is really at the top of the list. They haven't made that a priority. They haven't put forth a whole lot of effort. You got to protect the rim.
So that'll do it for now as we send you courtside with Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew for the start of the second half.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. The Hawks shooting 47%, pretty solid. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Lee out there with Kawhi Leonard. And there's Porzingis, and there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Tavares in at the 5 spot. Now DeRozan, following the Porzingis miss from deep. Bucket is good. DeRozan's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Thunder.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Tavares kicks to Aldridge. And the layup's good off the glass. Aldridge has got his first bucket of the night.
A super high percentage shot from Aldridge there. Layups work.
Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Fox. And it's sent back by Aldridge. George against Porzingis. And Leonard gets it to go.
High percentage look for Kawhi there. He's developed such good touch inside. That one's automatic.
They set the screen. Here's Westbrook. Atlanta with the rebound.
This is when you're just surprised that a guy would miss that kind of look. The defense really did not do a lot there.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Fox kicks to George. At the elbow, Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. A nice shot by George. George has got 19 points.
And the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort zone. When he isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim, he's knocking that one down with consistency.
Now here's Porzingis. 14 points for him. Here's Aldridge. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Looney's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The 3 from George. That shot missing, so Atlanta will take it the other way. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Lee kicks to Porzingis. Fox with the steal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Westbrook gets it to go.
So off the bounce, Russell's been good, but he's getting better setting up without the ball. He's really improving with his touch on those kind of shots.
Now here's Lee. 24 points for him. Aldridge a screen. 6 to shoot. He kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Fox. And it's Leonard missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. There's a good screen. Porzingis against George. Goes up at the stripe. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. Zeller, who's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. Lee passes to Porzingis. Aldridge a screen. Zeller setting the pick for Porzingis. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Lee dishes to Leonard. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Clock is at 3. Tries again and count it. He'll head to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
For Atlanta, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Atlanta making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Oklahoma City has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Westbrook against Lee. Here's Looney. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Looney's got his first bucket of the night.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Lee kicks to Zeller, and Leonard has it in the corner. Lee outside. Over Westbrook. The Hawks again can't hit. Thunder have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Right wing. Passes to Looney. And the officials call a traveling violation. And now a chance to take a look at the shot chart for the Thunder.
And this is an overall excellent offensive performance for him. He's not afraid to take the tough shots. He's getting open, working within the flow of the offense. Heck, he's been the flow of this offense, and he's having a great night so far.
Outside, Simmons. Lee outside. Zeller, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Lee over Westbrook. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lee's got 26.
He's torching the D right now, hitting a high percentage of all the shots he's let fly.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, it looked like they tried to shoot their way out of the slump, and that didn't work. They got to go back and regroup.
Well, no matter how hard it's been, you want to stay positive, stay focused, and maybe a couple shots will get you right back in it.
Dante Exum is checked in for lead.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Paul George. Great showing for him last season. 9th in three-point field goal percentage, 12th in steals, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going.
Man, shot out of a cannon. Westbrook so quick on the dribble drive. Defenders with no way of getting over there fast enough to stop him.
Now, here's Exum. 14 points for him. And that one's good. Simmons.
The defender must have felt like he ran into a brick wall right there. Really great screen set to give his teammate the wide open shot.
Pass to Looney. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Zeller, a screen on DeRozan. Simmons, again the Hawks score.
But that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 16. Shoots over Exum. Misses off the left iron.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And you watch the way Westbrook plays fearlessly, how he has the attitude of Brent, someone much smaller than him.
Well, it's that athleticism that intimidates, Kevin, quite frankly. You hear a lot of players who went through this huge growth spurt to make them elite. That's exactly what happened to Russell Westbrook, going from about 5'8" to 6'3" in a hurry. But to have that kind of bullish mentality as a point guard in this league against that kind of size, that's impressive stuff.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Henson's checked in for Fox. Fareed comes in for Kevon Looney. And it's Cunningham in for DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Westbrook. He dishes it to George. From about 19 feet, George missing again.
Look, if they want any shot at winning this game, he has to be better out there.
Exum kicks to Porzingis. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
And there's that suddenness. Leonard in traffic, inside, still able to explode up and convert.
Here's Westbrook. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Oh, you just relish those kind of opportunities. And the defense got lucky, but they need to guard that area of the floor a little bit better.
Porzingis kicks to Zeller. 6 to shoot. Right side Porzingis. A 3-ball. And Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got 3 rebounds now in this one. George, no good.
And you just get the sense the whole period he's been a bit out of sync.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't figure out what's wrong, but he keeps trying to push through.
Exum kicks to Porzingis. Dishes it to Leonard. Over for Reed. And it's Leonard missing. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Cunningham passes to Westbrook. Fareed, a screen on Leonard. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 18 points for Russell Westbrook.
Great recognition there from Russell Westbrook. You take away his path to the basket, he can still just rise up and get you from the mid-range.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 18. There's a screen. Over for Reed. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 20 points.
And this quarter has been all about him. You feel every shot he's going to take is going in.
Westbrook drives in. Leonard with the steal. And Exum with a clear path to the hoop. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And the jumper off target to finish the break. Atlanta's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And it's Simmons, that time on the assist by Porzingis. Simmons got 9. Oklahoma City shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Cunningham kicks to Westbrook. Fires from the corner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And that's really a function of the offense not working as it should.
Yeah, maybe lazy play calling or just going through the motions on that possession. This often leads to a bad shot.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 20. Got freed up. Nice work off the pit. He's got 17.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Porzingis has gone an even 50% from the field, shooting 6 for 12. And it's Henson atop the key. Henson sets a screen for George. George double teamed. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Westbrook missing again. Atlanta's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Outside, Simmons. Zeller, a screen on Westbrook. Porzingis sets the pick for Exum. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Just increasing their advantage, and right now they're in a zone on both ends.
Love their strategy, and they've been able to execute on it, building a huge lead.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 18, and he uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, getting dangerous for the defense now. Russell Westbrook playing right now at ludicrous speed. All these points flowing.
George against Porzingis. Zeller dishes to Simmons. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Westbrook passes to George. Feeds to Henson. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Exum with it. Westbrook picks him up. Zeller, a screen on Henson. Here's Leonard. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Just one of those insane nights for Leonard, putting on a one-man show offensively.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 20. Westbrook missing again. And Simmons kicks to Porzingis. Exum dishes to Simmons. Picked by Zeller. Here's Leonard. Open jump shot off the mark. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back to the action after this word. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, if we get a stop and the running opportunity, keep it going. The tempo's really good. Keep pushing the ball.
Rick Carlisle, wanting to make this a track meet, feels that may favor his team right now.
Well, he knows they have some momentum, and he wants to step on the gas pedal here because he knows how quickly that momentum can shift.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. So the Thunder 5 right now. Cunningham is out there with Kenneth Faried. Then it's John Henson, and it's Ross in at the 2 guard.
Even though Henson is slightly built, he can still be an effective screener out there, and he made that play happen.
Here's McLeod. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And you can see the play calling this half. Another one from distance.
No question, it looks like they've rented out room along the perimeter in this ball game, and they're likely to keep doing this until the defense makes an adjustment.
Now here's Bazemore. There's the dish to Millsap. Back to Bazemore. Now the pass to Tavares. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Faried, a screen on Millsap. Here's Pacciani. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
He has a little bit of trickeration with that one. Gets that one to go against the lip.
Wait, did you just say trickeration, GA? I think it's a size disadvantage there that he was willing to attack, but you have to develop that skill set and have counters.
So it's the Hawks now. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Tavares. And Henson sends it back.
Henson's an explosive leaper and really active on that play.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. The Thunder shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. The feed to Cunningham. They set the pick. Fareed the pass to Cunningham. Shoots from 14. Rebound Atlanta. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Bazemore kicks to Tavares. Pass to McCloud. And here's Simmons for three. That shot off the mark. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Ross against Simmons. Now here's Ross. D right on him. Here's Lampley, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Guys, he can get this shot anytime he wants.
You bet. With his height, not many defenders are going to challenge that mid-range jump shot.
Now here's Simmons. Kicks to Millsap. Tavares passes to McCloud. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
Oh, nice screen. Really a poor defensive reaction and the obvious result.
Yeah, when you fail to get over the top, more than likely that jumper is going to go down.
Here is Cunningham. Hey, Brent, with the stakes of players' health being so high, we've seen contract clauses prohibiting many outside activities, but we're talking also about 20-year-old guys who just want to live their lives and enjoy what the success has brought them. What's the balance here?
I think the league tries to do a good job of making sure that players aren't involved in activities that are going to jeopardize what it is that their livelihood brings them, and that is their ability to play on the NBA floor, Kevin. And a lot of those things that you see in the player contract are absolutely things that a player can enjoy after their career is over with.
That's good from Cunningham. And the Thunder making a change here. Wesley's checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Outside, Simmons. Back to Bazemore. Passes to McCloud. Puts up a three. Not going to go that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. To the inside. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Well, as soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
Ross against Simmons. Tries it from the top of the key. He gets it in there. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Over the decades, the way the league has grown, phenomenal, due in no small part to the leadership. Brent, what are some of the key traits you've seen of these two great NBA commissioners?
I think the one thing about both David Stern and Adam Silver that they have done a great job with is that they're approachable. There doesn't seem to be a time, at least in an NBA player's career, where they don't feel like they could either call the office and within maybe a day or two hear from somebody from the league office. But the fact that both David Stern and Adam Silver find their way out to arenas throughout the regular season, come to see every team, that approachability, I think, far and away sets those two gentlemen aside.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Millsap a screen. Tavares kicks to Simmons. Not that time. His sixth miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Now here's Ross. He's covered by Bazemore. Lampley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
That's his first personal foul. At the line for third, Lampley. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2, gentlemen.
The first one falls. In other sports, the draft's had so many rounds, the scouts have a lot of work to do, but with only 2 rounds in the NBA draft, Brent, can the GM really just cover most of it?
I think the GMs, at least the smartest GMs, Kevin, have a great team behind them that gets out there, gathers as much information as possible, and does as much in terms of not only the play, but the player, the dynamics of the player, his characteristics, what he's about, to bring all that information to a general manager and present it to him before the draft. Teams do a great job of targeting guys that they think are going to enhance their roster.
And now the international realm comes into play too.
Well, if I signed you up for my Mediterranean scouting service, Kevin, would you do it?
Yeah, I do it for free.
I'll see you over there.
So it's the Thunder now. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Takes the turnaround J, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Cloud passes to Bazemore. He feeds it to Millsap. 6 to shoot. Bazemore dishes to Aldridge. And here we go. Here's Pacciani. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And nicely done, running the floor well, then attacking the rim.
The exclamation point in transition with the high percentage finish.
And Bazemore kicks to Simmons. Millsap a screen. Off the pick. And that one's good. Simmons got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, certainly an attitude change at halftime after sort of wandering around in the first. He's kicked it into gear here for the second frame.
That's tipped.
Bro, you good 1-2-1? I'll get it for you. You want 2K21 or nah I got you.
armi. Questo è l'anno dei miracoli, crack si mangia coi tentacoli, muore e perde in guerra, Maradona al Napoli. Sempre col pallone in mano, 7 su 7, piedi nudi sull'asfalto tra le vie strette. L'hanno inculato, il prova il primo Mac, Crystal Ball, cozze crude con limone, dinastia di pescatori. Mio padre non fa il butta fuori, rinchiusi dentro i bunker. Se niente router, no computer, pezzi di ricambio per gli scooter. Fermo il tempo che scorre, buco il sole risorge, soffio sull'occhio di George Orwell. I primi bling fossili, io solo film sui mostri. Cresco in fretta, parlo poco, sembra autistico. L'arte è cibo per la mente, frequento l'artistico. E se il treno passerà una volta sola, sarò di parola. Dopo scuola lascerò il mio nome sopra con il viola. E tu che aspetti in coda e guardi la firma seconda.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey, Ernie Johnson here, and I'm joined by Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Moda Center, the place, and the Portland Trailblazers will be on their home floor as they go up against the Atlanta Hawks. Well, for Atlanta, they went...
The lights of downtown reflecting off the Willamette River in this terrific look at the picturesque city of Portland. Hello and thanks for joining us, 2K Sports fans, for another exciting presentation of NBA basketball. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. On the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. Trailblazers will look to their home court advantage, just one game here in Portland. In this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. They took the loss in this East versus West matchup during the regular season last year, dropping both games.
Yeah, interconference matchup, two teams that'll see each other only twice on the schedule.
It's always interesting. You're not exactly sure what you're going to get, but it'll be fun to see how it plays out.
Steve, as a player, what are the challenges of playing basketball early in a season?
I think getting your body used to the grind, getting your mind back used to the grind. I think those are the challenges, and depending if you brought in a lot of new faces, that could be a grind, but I think more importantly, it's just getting back into rhythm.
Getting in sync with yourself, but also getting in sync with your teammates.
Correct.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Lee. Porzingis is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Tavares in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Leonard against Harris. Tavares passes to Aldridge. Here's the screen. And a wide open look for Lee. No good from outside. On the way, Harris. He's covered by Leonard. There's the feed to ball. And Lee pulls it down.
Yeah, blown opportunity after the two-man game creates a terrific look.
That's how it's drawn up. That is, everything but the finish.
Here's Tavares. Lets the three fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
Hey, this is what happens when Kawhi gets the ball. He draws in the defense, and you leave someone open.
Now here's Ingram. Headed by Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
No one near him. That's one he's got to hit. One he usually hits.
Lee with the ball. 26 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
He also was very good distributing the basketball, keeping guys involved and engaged all night.
Now here's Leonard. Another shot. Buries the jump shot.
The tenacity, the hustle. Kawhi finds ways to score even when his number isn't called.
Leonard with the steal. Lee outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Lee's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball kicks to Ingram. Portland again missing.
This is the opposite of how they wanted to start this game. 0 for 4 already.
They set the pick. Aldridge a screen. Lee kicks to Aldridge. Just 5 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Trailblazers trail by 9. Harris inside the line. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Aldridge a screen. Porzingis kicks to Lee. Back to Porzingis. The tray. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And I know that's a game they'd like to forget. Sort of a tough day for them all the way around.
You know, sometimes you just have to erase a game from your memory and move on. And I believe they have, and they will recover.
And this is what you got to do. I mean, if it ain't working, call timeout, try to figure out what you can do to fix the problem.
You know, also, it's just a chance to take a breath, regroup, get your mind set, and come back out fresh.
Chance to check out stats for Leonard. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 26 points a game last year, over 2.5 steals and 7 rebounds. What incredible numbers. He has been a beast.
You know what? Everything is coming so easy for him right now, operating on the highest level.
Now, here's Ball. 20 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And he wreaked havoc on defense with 4 steals for the game.
Leonard, offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Ball with it. He's against Lee. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, so often we hear about a player coming out as an elite athlete, but Lonzo Ball is an elite basketball brain. I mean, this guy sees everything on the court, a terrific passer, but more importantly, he's a guy that players like playing with. He really approaches the game like a 10-year vet.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. And with Lonzo Ball, you've heard all the comparisons to Jason Kidd as how he plays and views things as if it's a chess match. Greg, pretty good company to be in.
I tell you, that just shows the lofty expectations Ball has been saddled with, and he's the ultimate team player and plays to win. There are questions about his game, but what I always say is the fact that the players he plays with tend to play their best basketball, which I think is a reflection of his game.
Now here's Lee. He's got 7. Porzingis can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the paint. Here's Swanigan. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over 2 open teammates.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And from the opening tip, they have been in complete control of this one.
Dominating on the court, and it's showing up on the scoreboard. Let's see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Got a piece of it. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Lee. Shoots over Powell. No good from Lee.
He's a little uncomfortable in that in-between area, and the defense plays him that way.
Here's Swanigan. The shot, no good. Nice D from Aldridge.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Boy, he blew an easy layup, and he is furious with himself.
Harris kicks to Powell. Here's Swanigan. Aldridge is covering. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Tough miss. He found some space inside the arc, but he could deliver.
Lee outside. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Lee. Lee's got his third assist on the night.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Now here's Ball. This one for three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
He can't find his mojo. Tough quarter for him scoring the basketball.
Lets it go with the three. Lee gets the bucket. Lee's got 12.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
They set the pick. Ball, the pass to Swanigan. They get the rebound. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
I mean, I love the determination with Ball. Always attacking. Does a great job of putting the defense on its heels.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Lee outside. Another three for Atlanta.
Timeout. Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Smitty, there are those players you worry that if they hit a couple in a row, man, they begin to heat up, and then they get in that microwave category where they can heat up in a hurry and watch out.
Those guys, Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, J.R. Smith, Jamal Crawford, Kyle Korver, those guys, when they get on the roll, they keep going over and over and over, and they are seeking shots. Steph Curry, there's a list goes on and on, Kevin. I love watching when they get hot.
Sabrina's is checked in for the Trailblazers. Cody Zeller's checked in for the Hawks. Dante Exum comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Trailblazers trail by 17. They set the pick. Ball kicks to Powell. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. The pass to Ball. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 6 points.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Now here's Zeller, kicks it to Exum. He tries for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against Oklahoma City.
I just thought the defense was porous. Got any shot they wanted, really, for most of the evening.
I'll give them credit. Even though they were facing very little resistance, they refused to play down to the level of their competition.
And that one's good. Ingram.
His first make, and, you know, maybe that will get him going.
The Hawks leading by 15. Lee kicks to Leonard. Back to Lee. Dishes it to Exum. Zeller setting the pick for Exum. And here's Porzingis for a three. He can't get it to go. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Abrinas' shot is off. Hawks shooting it officially from the get-go. They're at 52% from the field. Lee kicks to Leonard. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Able to beat you with a wide variety of moves. Kawhi Leonard, savage inside.
In the corner, Powell with it. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. The shot by Powell, no good. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Now here's Exum. He's coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Ball with it, covered by Lee. Powell with the screen. Here's Abrinas. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Ball, no good.
Still no rhythm. This may be a time when you want to make the extra pass. Give someone else a chance. It's been a frustrating quarter for him shooting the basketball. He just has to make sure he's taking good shots.
And fouled on the shot, so the bucket counts and a chance for one more here.
And the passing of Ingram, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball effortless.
And Dwight Powell played all 4 seasons at Stanford for the Cardinal. Still filling out his frame.
He is, and you know, the knock on Powell was that he wasn't tough enough to battle inside at this level. But guy is a worker, basically sleeping in the gym, and with his length and athleticism, he's starting to figure it out.
The free throw drops for Powell. And the Hawks with possession here. They lead by 17. Lee against Clarkson. Lee dishes to Exum. Millsap a screen. Shot clock at 5. And here's Leonard from 3. Portland grabs the miss.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And it's Abrinas in the corner. Portland no good that time either. Atlanta leading by 17. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me this is a fun night trying to slow down a team that's so smart and opportunistic. He said, look, we've scouted them, but this is the first time we've actually seen them this season. So it will be interesting to see if we can disrupt their offense and slow them down just a little bit. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, guys, how hard a job is it going to be to keep this team's shooting percentage down?
It's going to be very difficult. I mean, they move the ball well. They've got players who can go off if the defense isn't solid through and through.
They must win the turnover battle. Nothing disrupts an imposing offense more than coming up with some steals.
On the wing, Lee. The dish now to Exum. Picked by Zeller. Here's Lee. That one a little long.
One could argue that's a good shot, but maybe not the right shooter to take it.
Abrinas kicks to Johnson. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
An unforced error. I'm not sure what was he thinking.
Jonathan Simmons is checked in for Lee. The Hawks leading by 20. And here's Exum. 6 points for him. Leonard, no luck.
Well, just think what's happening here. He hasn't found his groove, yet they still hold the lead.
Count it. Clarkson's got his first basket of the night.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Exum. Pass to Simmons. He kicks to Leonard. Lets it go from 14. And he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 8.
This is where Kawhi's an absolute killer. That in-between area. He's a little uncomfortable in that in-between area, and the defense plays him that way.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back right after this. And forward James Johnson battled his way back into the league after some stints abroad. He talked about his approach to the game.
I play the game how it's supposed to be played. I play offense, I play defense, I rebound, steals, blocks. You know, I'm pretty much that guy who likes to work hard and don't want anybody to beat him out, you know, except the challenge.
That's exactly the kind of hard-nosed, old-school attitude that coaches just love.
Kevin, and so do his teammates. I mean, a guy like that brings out the best in everybody on that team. They just kind of feed off of his effort and desire.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And a very convincing performance here from the Hawks so far.
Hustling on that offensive glass, that's led to a number of second chance points.
A fundamental part of basketball, taking advantage of guys who fail to block out.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for Atlanta, Bazemore is the 3 with Millsap before. Simmons is out there with Exum, and it's Zeller in the 5 spot.
Excellent play call there. The defense was not prepared for the pick, and as a result, they gave up the wide open look.
Passes it to Exum. He dishes it to Zeller. Fouled in the act of shooting. A 3-point play chance coming up.
You get a chance to see the elite court vision there. Excellent pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Goran Dragic is checked in for Alex Abrinas.
One shot.
That one misses for Zeller. Well, Steve, with all the sharpshooters in the league right now, we'll always see the pick and roll. It's never going to go away. Usually it was a small and a big. A guard getting the screen, the big then rolling inside and getting the pass. But now because the players are sometimes, we see smaller lineups, a lot of guards on the floor, 3 guards at a time. Sometimes you do see a guard-to-guard pick and roll. You see different sizes combining with the most standard play in the league.
You're totally right, Kevin. You look at the pick and roll, the hardest play to defend, and now we have the pick and pop. The bigs are not rolling, and like you said, we have guard-to-guard pick and roll. You want to just create a mismatch, and because of all the spacing, it's so hard because when a guy rolls down the lane, there's such a long run for defenders now. So that's why the pick and roll is great, especially with the new defensive rules. You can't be in a lane, so it opens it up even more.
Now, here's Exum. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And taken away by Johnson. Outside Dragic. He feeds it to Wade. Back to Dragic. Powell with the screen. No good with the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Feeds it to Simmons. The Hawks working the ball around. Millsap kicks to Zeller. Bazemore for 3. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 20. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Powell with the screen, shot off the pick, and that one good from Clarkson.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
Now Exum, 6 points for him. Bazemore with it. Simmons inside the line. They get the rebound, and the whistle blows, so a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's willpower. Millsap never giving up on the play.
Steve, you talk about a gym rat. Paul Millsap adds another wrinkle to his game every single year.
You know, Paul is a great example to follow. Never the biggest or the most athletic. Millsap's work ethic is what's made him an all-star.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Tavares is checked in, and LaMarcus Aldridge is subbed in for Kent Bazemore. That free throw good for Millsap.
And when you talk about just a natural basketball player, I think you got to envision a guy like Paul Millsap. He just does it all. He's got the skill level and versatility at that power forward position. And in this league today, you have to be able to impact the game the way he does.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And you look at all the different things that Paul Millsap does for you on the court, Greg. Don't forget about the defensive end of the floor, too.
Yeah, great point. And all defense selection, one of the great big men in league history in terms of getting steals. Just unbelievable hands. And you know what? He epitomizes consistency when you look at the course of his career.
Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between three-point shots and two-point shots for Atlanta.
I really like how they've been attacking offensively. If the three-point shot's there, they take it with confidence. And when the lane does open, they are more than willing to attack at the rim.
On defense, Atlanta. Powell with the screen. And here's Harris from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Harris has got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Outside Millsap. And there's the feed to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Here's Exum. He can't hit that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. The Hawks leading by 16. Millsap a screen on Wade. Pass to Millsap. It's stolen by Dragic. Now here's Dragic, the fast break opportunity. The shot by Wade, no good.
That's just two tough competitors meeting right at the rim. Someone, in my opinion, had to lose.
Wade against Millsap. Back to Exum. 5 on the clock. Tries again. Powell with the steal. Here's Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Wade a screen on Aldridge. Here's Johnson. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And here's Exum. He has 6. Tavares passes to Simmons. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Simmons got his second bucket tonight.
And that was a rock of a screen there set by Millsap.
Dragic with it, now defended by Exum. Dragic dishes to Harris. Powell with the screen. There's the 3. Simmons pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 16. And there's the pass to Exum. Outside, Simmons. Shoots from 14, and Exum gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. And it's 8 points for Dante Exum.
And when Exum is hitting from the mid-range area, it opens up the floor. The more he plays, the better he looks shooting from there.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
That was just a textbook pick that allowed him room, and he took advantage of it.
Atlanta with the ball. Portland making their last shot. Aldridge kicks to Millsap. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Paul Millsap is a workhorse inside.
Dragic kicks to Wade. Shoots from the elbow, and Portland again with the bucket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Outside, Simmons. There's the screen. Pass to Tavares. Aldridge dishes to Millsap. That 3 off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 16. Powell with the screen. Harris passes to Powell. Misses from close range.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
To the left side wing. Millsap sets the pick for Exum. Hawks passing it around. From deep. Another miss by Millsap.
And you know, he's got the ability, but the question is that really the best shot you can get?
Certainly not the high percentage look, but we don't know what the game plan is calling for. That might be it.
Exum kicks to Tavares. Back to Exum. Aldridge a screen. They set the pick. Millsap left side. 3 on the clock. Over Wade. Again, Millsap missing. Portland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Kicks it to Dragic. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Dragic has got 4 this quarter. The Hawks leading by 14. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And Steve, in your playing days, you always struck that balance, I always thought, between calling your own number and creating for teammates. That's a real gift.
It is, and I think the value of playing winning basketball, Kevin, is whatever play dictates making your teammates better or making the winning play. I think a lot of guys right now get caught up in stats. Whatever's the play to help your team win, that's the play that needs to be made.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity to kind of regroup and discuss ways to maximize these possessions.
The reason why is you like to get value every